Alright, what are we doing? You're good. Good, you're good. Starting off excellent, I see. He thought these were ducks, so why? Beat it up. Because these sure are tigers, but stronger. They're not interesting. Can we at least encounter an enemy we haven't seen yet? Preferably not an Ank Elo. We're immediately almost dying. Good start. So what haven't we encountered yet? Here's the guy. How much money do I have? A lot. Still not enough to get, like, anything. I'll at least fill up my level 8 spell library before I go to the necessary place. Hopefully while I'm there I can encounter a 1% enemy. Or, no, it's not 1%, it's a 1 in 64 chance enemy. Hello. And I'm gonna say this right now, this 1 in 64 enemy is going to take at least 100 encounters because this game's RNG is corn. Before I leave, we're gonna get Fade for Mara, and we're gonna get... Expert does not work, Wall does, so therefore Wall is the choice here. We're not gonna go to the Black Shop yet. Can I afford the... Yeah, I pretty much can. There's more than one in 64 enemies. Wormek is one of them. I'm sure we'll see Wormek real soon. We're gonna get the Cat's Claw, and we're gonna get it for Erub here. We can't carry anymore. Can we carry more at all? Well, we can. Fine, I guess Atma will get it right now, so he can trade it. Gotta put in slot 1, it's important. Actually, no. Put it in slot 4, actually. Because we're never gonna use the Cat Claw. You can't use the Cat Claw, you can only swing the Cat Claw. How are we doing on armor? Just as I suspected. Pretty much. We're gonna get far better equipment real soon. Atma does not have a Protect Ring. Thankfully the ribbon protects us from instant death, so that's good for now. I should probably rest that bit in, because one of our party members nearly died. Don't want to lose that 10 minutes of progress. Oh no, what will we do? Our next goal is Down here. And unfortunately, this is where the 1 in 64 enemy lies. And so we're gonna be here a while. In speed up, of course. I don't know if I killed any R Ankylos yet. If I did, I don't remember. We can kill them so we can at least verify that we did. Gotta do 100% beat bestiary. It's important even though this game doesn't have a bestiary. I wonder if you can encounter regular K-Rebs in there. We're probably overpowered at this point to fight giants. That said, they're still not going to be worth it, but I would like some money. They give a decent amount of money. I don't care that much about experience anymore, I just really care about the money. Because I need to fill up my library of spells here. This continent sure is nothing but forced just to make sure you can't land the airship here. Tasty. Forcing you to fight a T-Rex. Thankfully they're not as bad as fighting T-Rexes in Tomb Raider. That'd be awful. I just realized I never translated the slab. You need to translate the slab in order to understand what they're saying. Because apparently there's another language in this game. Go me. Thankfully this increments the encounter number, so that I can encounter the 1 in 64 enemy faster. Like, it seriously takes like over 100 encounters just to encounter one of them. It's like, once you encounter one of the 1 in 64s, the other 3 1 in 64s in the 256 number table, they're like so close together. So, once you encounter one, you will for sure find the other 3 very quickly. You do it right. Hello. Just doing my best as usual. I kinda went the wrong direction, but not that it matters that much, because the more I get into encounters, the more likely I am to encounter the rare enemy here. It's not going to be for a while, so I'm free to leave, encounter some stuff, come back. We need to translate the slab. And I forgot to. Where do we do that? Well, you remember Dr. Oon? I don't. I'm just kidding, I do. Need to backtrack back to this town. I forgot what it's called, but you go here and find the one dude in the game who can translate the slab. Can't possibly help us learn a language without a stone tablet. Like, this implies that he already knows the language. I guess. I don't know, that's just me, I guess. Or maybe it's like, the slab does teach you the language, but he knows it better than us, and so he's passing it on to us, I guess. Okay, now that we can speak another language, we can go where we need to go. Can we encounter any K-Reps here? Like regular ones? No, but we can encounter gators. Yeah, in Origins it's called the Rosetta Stone. I don't get how a stone teaches you a language, though. Is it, like, magical? Does it give you telepathy to suddenly understand another language? Like, to others, they hear the language, but to you, you hear English? Is that how it works? These are K-Reps, but not the K-Reps I wanted. I told you, the slab is the Rosetta Stone. It got renamed to the Rosetta Stone in Final Fantasy Origins. They both teach... You give it to Dr. Oon, and he teaches you the language. What I'm asking is, how? How does a stone teach you a language? What is the Rosetta Stone doing, though? Is it, like, giving knowledge, or is it when a language is spoken, it magically gets translated to English? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Literally the only thing these people are saying in this game are Lu Pa. That's literally all they're saying, and somehow that translates to more than 2 words. Like, he was saying 2 words, now he's saying at least 20. Gotta examine the fountain, it's important. What, were we supposed to arrive 400 years ago and just didn't? Somehow? Kinda makes no sense, because the castle is still suspended in the air, as we'll see later. So basically, the lore of this game is basically 400 years ago, the wind stops. 200 years ago, the sea rages. This year, the earth is rotting, and supposedly 200 years later, the world would burn. But because we defeated Lich prematurely, the Fiend of Fire woken up early. And we sure stopped her. We didn't stop her the way I wanted to stop her, which was basically make her run away. Okay, I've heard this is pronounced as Tiamut. Like, there's clearly an A, there's no U. Why is it called Mutt? Maybe the same reason Arkansas is pronounced Arkansas. Or like Ghoti is pronounced fish. Featherstone Ha is pronounced Fenchhaw. And let me just go this way. I'm sure it'll be fine. Tiamat. Tiamat. I can only afford one of these. That's okay, I'm grinding here anyway. My main interest is nuke. We can just summon a nuke with a magic spell. And Rub is getting it. Yay! Let me just go towards the town to leave it. That makes sense. This game's weird sometimes. In fact, it's always been weird. I mean, it is a fantasy. Actually, I'll make a compromise. I won't spend 20 minutes here just to look for the rare enemy. I'll go straight to where I need to go and encounter the rare enemy there, and then come here, because the rare encounters are close to each other. The only problem with that is that there's like at least 3 1 in 64 encounters, and the last one is like very far away from here. And where it happens to be is the worst place to find the worst place for enemies in the game. Gotta love that warrior class has just casually gets twice as much HP as the black mage, like it ain't no thing. And more defense. Before we make progress, gotta encounter a fish, it's important. Totally important. And look, it's dead. Now that I think of it, I never encountered a Remoraz. Let's fix that. This won't take long. I'm sure it won't. Oh boy, enemy we can't run from. You'll know the Remoraz when you see it, because it doesn't look like a Remora at all. I don't know about if we encountered a Frost Giant either. I think we did? Any enemy we didn't encounter here, we can just encounter later anyway. It's a 1 image. Sorry, I'm age. Okay, this is the floor with the Remoras. Though it's also a floor with certain doom. No thank you. Oh boy. Killed 2 party members with no effort at all. That's fair. That means you gotta die. Before I die. That's what you get. How about no? Oh wait, I'm immune to death. They still cast powerful spells. I kinda lied about they always cast magic like 7/8 of the time. Like, at most they can only... Actually, no, that's not true. I looked up how the enemy AI works. The order goes... Run, then magic, then special, then attack. If they don't run, then the game rolls a random number for if they're going to cast a spell between 0 and 128. If they don't cast magic, the game rolls another number to see if they cast a special. And if they don't cast a special, then they attack. That's basically how it goes. We have seen an enemy run, or rather I did. If, like, we're a high enough level to where we're gonna decimate enemies, then enemies will run. Not every enemy's like this, though, because they have way too low of a morale. No thank you. Here it is. The Grey Peed. Like, I thought it was called Remoras. This is the Remoras. Like, it's spelled Remora and then 2 Z's. I don't know why a centipede is called a Remoras. It's not a Remora. I don't know why the Z's are there. It has fire attacks despite being in an ice cave. This thing makes the least amount of sense. This is the enemy that makes the least amount of sense to me. Like, why is it here? Why was it not in Gurgu Volcano? And regular centipedes are. Because, you know, bugs, volcanoes, somehow resist the double weakness of fire and rock. And bugs are usually, like, the most fragile thing in the world. Much money? Ooh, I'm close. Tempting, but I'm not gonna do it. How are we doing on spells, anyway? Look, that should be good enough, honestly. What about you? I think you need to learn Cure 4. Cure 4 is gonna do us really good. Our next goal is this massive desert. The one area of the game we haven't been to yet. Of course, in the desert we encounter turtles. I went the wrong way. 2 sandworms. Double the chance for instant death. This remind you of Super Mario Bros. 3? To even enter this place, you need the chime. This area is like solid without the chime. For some reason, you just can't enter it. Immediately we're encountered with a door. Here's my favorite named enemy, Badman. They just attack. That's their only AI. If you have the Bane spell, now's a good time to use it, because they're very susceptible to Bane, being a human. Nightmares are so unthreatening. Despite being a desert ziggurat, the background looks mechanical. Because you know that makes sense. We have robots! This desert ziggurat is somehow a mechanical base. Much like Eggman. Okay, what are we throwing away? Okay, I'm gonna throw away all the enemy-specific swords, I guess. Because we really don't need them. We don't really need the power staff anymore, so I'll get rid of it. No, this is armor. Okay, what do we get rid of? Well, we determined that we're keeping the flame armor, so we're not going to keep the ice armor. Bye, ice armor. The heel helm. The heel helm is... it doesn't give you as much defense as the opal helm, but it grants you the ability heal if you use it. So therefore, it is better. I'm not going to equip it yet until I get another protect ring. The Vorpal. I don't know what that is, but that's definitely a weapon for a ninja. That said, it's not more powerful than the ice sword for some reason. Let's see, 74 and 40. Yeah, why? Why is it a ninja only equip, and yet you can just equip the ice sword anyway? Just why? This game makes no sense sometimes. Starting off ambush with snorting. We had one nightmare and one badman. Now have 2 nightmares and 2 badmans. I bet you can't defeat that. I don't know why, but for some reason, the Badman sprite kind of looks like an ant. It looks like an ant warrior. Yeah, Tiamat's in Final Fantasy. Tiamat's been in Final Fantasy. I say this only seeing 2 Tiamats. I've seen the Tiamat in this game and the Tiamat in Final Fantasy 2. I don't know what I was targeting earlier. I should have been targeting the Batman. I guess I targeted the Nightmares. You'd think Nightmares would be threatening. They're not. They don't even hit you that... Like, literally the worst thing they can do is snorting, which gives you darkness. And even then, barely does much to you. Oh. What about Kraken, Carry, and Lich? Because those are the 3 other fiends of this game. I say Tiamat's a 5-header. That game. I guess it kind of does look like Batman. To me, it just looked like an ant warrior thing. We can't hold it anymore. Okay, what do we get rid of? Okay, hear me out. I'm getting rid of the opal helm. I think the heal helm's better, since you can cast heal. We just got an Aegis shield. We didn't equip it, so now we're gonna die. Confuse them. Confuse the kiddies. Can we get any confusion? Yes, we can. Got 2. 3 for 3. Come on, everyone! Yes! And 1 immediately got cured. Okay, you saw that how when they attacked, they did a puff of smoke to each other, rather than that scratch? I honestly like that better, because it tells you who is being targeted. I don't, like, the bug fix hack of this game changes it to the scratch, and you can't tell who got attacked. Like, I honestly like the puff of smoke better. Like, it's an indicator. Also, another thing I read up on the mechanics, like, these things' status attack elements is poison, but I've read that instead of using the status attack element as the element, it uses the weakness as the element. Which, it doesn't look like that to me, because they're still poisoning me. They're not weak to anything. Like, if they were weak to, say, time, then their status attack element should be doing stop to me. Which they're not. And wouldn't, even if they were weak to time. So I don't get what this guide is telling me. Finding a cabin in a ziggurat. Wait, equip the shield. Trade. The Aegis shield provides the same defenses as Opal shield, But the Aegis Shield protects you against stone, and for some reason poison. Because stone and poison are the same element in this game. What about Ape Man from Cheetahman 2? There's a good man. It is a sad man. A man without had. Just want to go up here so I can talk to Robit. I am the master. Hey, chimeras! Good old chimeras with their lion, dragon thing, and snake. A common thing I've seen in with chimeras in Final Fantasy is that there's always a snake and there's always a lion. And they can always breathe fire. But the definition of a chimera is that it's just a mix of at least two animals. Two creatures. That are not a human. Guards. Robot guards, nonetheless. They kinda hit hard. Thankfully, they're weak to electricity, as that caused their circuits to malfunction. They have a lot of defense, as illustrated by Atma. A lot of defense. They're actually not strong. Ever seen or heard of the Ultimate Chimera from Mother 3? Because that thing is barely a chimera. It's just a pink demon with a bird on top of it. And somehow that thing is strong enough to where one bite is enough to instantly kill you. Hopefully we don't get into too many encounters here. This is the attrition type of game after all. There's two types of encounter type RPGs. There's attrition, which is like no single encounter is dangerous, but instead they add up over time. So each encounter usually takes a toll on you. And then there's immediate danger encounters, which means you can save your game at any time, but like every encounter has a chance to wipe you out. With attrition encounters, they add up over time because of the the challenge is getting to one safe place to the next. In immediate danger, you can save any time you want. Usually. This game be attrition. You mean stop encountering guards? Jeez. The defenses of this place must be high then. They're sending out all the guards. Rather than being stupid like every other thing ever and waiting for their best defenses for last. Here they're just throwing everything at us out the wazoo. Instead of waiting for the last minute. We're not done with the undead. You got mummies. They're not the only undead thing here. Oh boy, are they not the only undead thing here. Treasures aplenty. What we got? Money. Money. Thor's hammer! You open a chest, and Thor's hammer is there. And he's pissed that you have his weapon. Guess who can equip it? Mara. Thor's hammer is the White Wizard's ultimate weapon, believe it or not. Actually, trade. There. Buy Silver Hammer. The hammer is the Thor's hammer, like, it's not that strong. Like, it's strong enough to where the White Mage can actually fight, but if you use it, it casts lightning too. The Sunblade. The Sunblade is about as powerful as the Defense Sword. Also, the Sunblade is supposed to be super effective on undead. Again, it doesn't work. If you had a red mage, if you had a red wizard, the Sun Sword is their ultimate weapon. We don't have one, so let's equip it to Shad instead. So now we got 2 high attacking members of the party. The Sun Sword's gonna do Shad good for a while. I hope this is another Protect Ring. I very much hope it is. Let's see, redropping. Can you equip the Opal Shield? No! Only like, any opal thing that's not a bracelet, only the knight can wear. So, boo. I guess bye-bye Opal Shield. Dragon armor. Well, actually, it's supposed to be dragon mail. This provides as much defense as the opal armor, but instead of just granting immunity to lightning, it grants immunity to fire, lightning, and ice. Really good equip. Yeah, the Vorpal. I don't know what a Vorpal is. It's some type of sword that only the ninja can equip, and yet you immediately find a better sword, like, 5 seconds later. So what's the point? I mean, I guess if you have a party of like 3 ninjas, then yeah, the Vorpal's a good choice for the 3rd ninja. One thing I do like about this game is that it does do a good job taking into consideration if you have like 3 or 4 of one class. Hey, remember the vampire? He's back for revenge, and this time he has friends. He brought lots of friends. Vampires hurt a lot. Take them out quickly. Because if you don't, you're gonna suffer, like, at least 300 damage. I see. But where's the bats in this place? You can't have a vampire and not have a bat. Vampires give a ton of money, though. For some reason. I guess vampires are just known for guarding valuable treasure. One of us escaped with the cube. He fled far to the west. This should be the final floor. This dungeon. Are we already gonna finish up the Wind Temple? The Wind Dungeon? Well, these worms and wyverns are sure gonna prevent us from doing so. I didn't know you could encounter either of these things here. I'm glad you can. That way I don't have to search for them later. These are the worms and these are the wyverns. I think worms are weaker. You cast... Nah, don't. I want to save as much magic as I can. Not even doing much to my Black Wizard. Amazing. Yeah, even that 23 damage is nothing. They sure are not dead. Oh, the front line first. Just kill them. At least one of them is down. Hey, poison! I sure didn't miss you. Neutralize that right now. That really did not give much. Hey, guess what? Force encounter with a blue D. That's a different looking dragon from usual, wouldn't you say? Blue dragon. This one's a thunder elemental, and I think it has a weird weakness that you wouldn't think would be its weakness. I think this is the one that's weak to fire. Fire does a bit to it. I think this one is weak to fire. A thunder dragon weak to fire, like the elemental dragons make no sense with their weaknesses. Like, it makes sense that the fire dragon is so burning hot that ice doesn't do much, and vice versa with the ice dragon. This dragon, though, just why? Why is it weak to fire? Beware of its Thunderbolt, which does 200 damage to everybody. Transporter operation requires a cube. Yep, we're not done with this place. We gotta warp. Now meet an entirely separate dungeon. The floating castle. We're literally in space right now. Even the NES music tells us we're in space. Which is a good touch. In Origins, you're not in space, you're in the sky. And the music actually sounds like you're in the sky. Which is really odd and also nice. Anyway, here's Manticore. I'm aware of what a Manticore is, I don't know what they do. I know these things have an attack that poisons everybody. Everybody. Which is more annoying than anything. Gosh, I hope I can get another Protect Ring soon. I know you get 3 Protect Rings in this game for free. I know you do. If not 3, then 4 Protect Rings. I have not gotten a single Protect Ring. The Death Star. I should stream LEGO Star Wars 2 on GBA. I haven't done that yet. I said I was going to, but just didn't. Thankfully, they're not reorganized. The Bane Sword. This is a really good weapon to use. You're getting the Bane Sword. Some call this the Bane Blade. It kinda rings better. Which I agree. We're not done with Badman. Use the Bane Sword now. The Bane Sword obviously casts Bane. And if you don't remember what Bane does, Bane is a poison element attack that has a chance to instantly kill. But it does no damage otherwise. No, not Drink. Please die already. I'm gonna keep using this Bane Blade. It will work. I bet you can't defeat 3 Badmans. There it is. Poison Smoke terminated. And it worked on all of them. Wow. Usually it works on like... It only works like a third of the time. Oh boy, a heal. I guess you could say the Bane Blade is the bane of their existence. Aww. Yeah, we've killed Manticores before. I'm save stating constantly because this area is dangerous. Just so you know. Like, we've only seen the least threatening parts of it so far. Okay. I know one of these chests is like an armor piece that's absolutely not worth it. I hope I encounter it earlier than anything. It's another heal helm. Just in case you have another warrior. Or fine on weapons. Just... The power gauntlet doesn't work. Ultimately, in the end, I don't keep the power gauntlet, so let's get rid of it. That's the empty box. Here's the protect ring. Now, let's give the ribbon to... No, not drop. Let's give the ribbon to, I'd say a rub. We can also get rid of this now. can also equip a heal helm. Man, cat, and man bad. Well, there's man cats. I don't know about man bads, though. Man Wayne. Let's heal with Atma. Now we can have 2 healers. If we wanted to stall, we could just stall all day long if we wanted our HP back. And that's why it's very vital to keep 2 heal helms and a heal staff. Because you can have 3 healers while 1 attacks. And you basically never die. You can still die, but it's very difficult. Because you recover at least 50 HP every turn. On everyone. So basically, you're a malpractice guy from Paper Mario Master Quest. Great Medusas. Unlike regular Medusas, these things don't petrify you. For some reason. Wait, they're weak to fire. I'll use fire next. They're dead anyway. I think we've lost the battle before we started it because we already looked at them. But wait, Atma has the Aegis Shield. Their only weakness. So that's why we won. Who knows what would have happened if we didn't have that Aegis Shield? Yeah, unplug computer. Sorry, laptop. We get it. You can poison us. You can stop showing up, though. No, you neutralize. I said you neutralize. Also, you put the Zeus Gauntlet there. Did we go this direction? No, we didn't. Just put it all in one chest. Gosh dang it. It's not that difficult. Okay, never mind. They can petrify you. They just don't usually do it. Fun fact about Medusas, and I say this every time, but I'll say it again. In the Japanese version of Final Fantasy, the Medusas were actually naked, and in the Wonderswan Color version, you could see their nipples. Adamant. Well, that's definitely an important item because I played that little jingle. What is the Adamant? The legendary metal. Hang on, wasn't there one guy who wanted Adamant? We ought to go to him as soon as possible, shouldn't we? I'm just save state here because I know one of these chests is useless. I did not want to go there first. To be fair, I don't usually go to the rooms in that order anyway, but I did it for once to see if it was any different, because I know there's always this one piece of armor I have to get rid of just to see what a chest is, and it turns out it's frickin' cloth. So, waste of a thing. Another opal shield just in case if you have a warrior. Which I don't, so let's get rid of that. Another ribbon. Okay, we found all 3 ribbons. Unfortunately, there's only 3 ribbons. Sorry. You're gonna have to... If you have only one warrior, it's okay, because the warrior gets equipment so good that it protects against everything anyway. In fact, this is the ultimate equipment right here. Like, Atma is set. I do want to reorganize these though. I think I actually organize it armor, then hand, then head, then shield. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, this looks so much better. Wouldn't you say? Rock golems. They're tougher than mud golems, that's really it. Also, they cast slow, which makes us lose intelligence. They cast slow instead of fast. Lightning does nothing to them. Alright, yeah, I don't fight these because they just don't die. How about fire? Unfortunately, with Atma's ultimate equipment, it doesn't protect against time. Is this the useless chest? I bet it is. Let's check weapons first. Okay, it's definitely armor. I'm keeping all these, keeping these, keeping these. Okay, so really... Okay, in the end, everyone has full equipped armor, so that means I have to get rid of the heel helm and the Zeus gauntlet. I'm gonna keep the Zeus gauntlet. I mean, I have Thor's hammer. I think 2 healers are enough. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the heel helm. Sorry. Opal bracelet. which we can't equip. Okay, so one of these chests weren't useless after all. That said, we can't equip them, so they're still pretty useless. We could have sold them for like thousands of gold, but we can't. Remember the Beholder back in the Ice Cavern? Because it's now a common enemy here. And it's still as threatening as ever, but thankfully we're immune to death. We're especially immune to death because we have over 300 HP, so even if we didn't have the Protect Ring, it wouldn't work. In hard mode Final Fantasy, the ROM hack I LP'd, you encounter 4 eyes. I'm not kidding. Black shirt, and I can't hold anymore. Okay, trade. Sorry, flame armor's going off. And so is the gold bracelet, for that matter, because I know what these 2 chests are. The white shirt. The black and white shirt. Guess who can equip them? And guess only who can equip them. Why do you have the suit, Scott? Only the white wizard can equip the white. That's a robe, not a shirt. And only the black wizard can equip the black robe. It's basically their ultimate armor. Even though the opal bracelet is better. However, what's special about them, though, is that when you use it... Which, imagine if you will using a robe you're equipping. When you use it, it casts Ice. Ice 2 specifically. Really deadly weapon. When the white wizard uses her white robes, it casts Invisible 2. Meaning everyone gets absurdly high evasion for free. Really broken. If I remember correctly, this is the floor of Much Nothing. Sentries. Essentially, they're tougher guards. But they have monster defenses, so only lightning really can hurt them. Yeah. They're also really strong. As shown there, really strong. Gorgeous. Honey. A soft. Honey. A katana. There we are. The katana is the ninja's ultimate weapon. That said, is it any better than what we have currently? Let's find out. 4381. 44 and 86. It's just barely better. There's actually 2 katanas in the game. So if you have a party of 4 ninjas, you can have 2 katanas, a sunblade, and a defense sword. At least. I don't think there's anything up here, but let me check. I know for a fact there's nothing down. Money... Wait, is this the place with the useless chest? Another Protect Ring. I now have 5 Protect Rings. How about no thanks? What do you have to say? This is a window? This is a window. From this window, one can see the entire world. Oh, is that so? The 4 forces are flowing together into the center of the 4 altars, into the Temple of Fiends. Haven't we been to the Temple of Fiends? Why does that name sound familiar? Also, how are we seeing the force of wind? Like, we're in the place where the force of wind is flowing from. I mean, I guess I can see the destination, but not where it's coming from. Stingers are so useless now, because now everyone's immune to poison. There's still a 1 in 201 chance we can get poisoned anyway. I think this is the room with the useless chest. I think that's it. Or maybe that one, I don't know which one. One of them is useful, one of them is useless. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3... Yeah, we have all the Protect Rings, so say bye. Here's the useless chest. And I'm glad I picked that first, because this one's a Protect Cape. Why did the armor get thrown off? Despite being a cape, it counts as a shield. Anyone can equip it, but it's recommended for your mages. It counts as a shield. I mean, I guess so. Some people use capes to defend. And for some reason it's really good defense, even though the cape is, like, extremely thin. I guess some capes are just that durable. Sometimes magical. Okay, downwards is absolutely nothing, but I'm gonna go down here anyway, because... I don't know. Maybe I can get into encounter with 5 man cats. Apparently, these things actually do... Like, they don't resist absolutely everything. The only thing they don't resist is time. But at this point, you don't have time attacks. The only time attack spells in the game are Stop, Zap, and Slow. And these things don't attack, so Slow 2 is useless. Now's a good time to use Nuke, which I can't use. So Ice 3 it is. My next best thing. They are not threatening much anymore because now we resist everything. We resist everything too. I'm not speeding this up. You need to see how annoying it is to have 5 enemies use, like, a party casting spell. Constantly. It is so annoying. Like, it's not even about surviving, it's about how long it's taking. Like, this is one turn, and it's taking almost a minute. It's still going! They're not done casting fire too. Did they really have to make these things resist everything and cast the most annoying spells in the universe? Literally, the only answer to kill these things is nuke. Nothing. Oh, apparently dialogue. No. No. Rub's getting low. Absolutely effing nothing. I'm gonna use this time to heal stall. Ooh, these things are weak to ice, apparently. No, they're not. This is what you do when you heal stall. You have one person attack, and the other 3 cast heal. Even though we don't have 3 person that can cast heal. And when doing the finishing blow, you hope that the healers cast their spells first. Apparently everyone's at max except Rub. Chimeras give more gold than vampires. Like, what is this? This is an amazing floor. Just 4 directions. And then again. And then again. Let's go a different direction other than down, maybe. While getting accosted by man-cats. Hey, look, the way out! Okay, that previous floor was really weird. You can go any direction twice, and you'll always go to the exit, because if you go the same direction, you eventually loop. Like, it's like a waffle floor. Like, let's just call it the waffle floor. Because that's just what it is. Okay, this floor is really terrifying. This is the last floor of the game. It's a really, really long walk away. And it's the most dangerous floor in the game. Not the most dangerous dungeon, but this is the most dangerous floor of the dungeon. If you go all this way and then die, which is very possible because there's a 1 in 64 enemy here that will kick your ass if you so much as look at this thing. Just imagine how that feels. No saving. You lose at least an hour of progress. And it was tough progress. I'm very concerned because Erub does not have the highest amount of HP. And will very easily kill a Rub here. Unless I level up. How much HP are we looking at? Chances are not high. Air! Best enemy name. Air! They're weak to nothing! And they have like 400 HP. Yeah, I agree. R Hydra. B Dragon. I bet you can't kill 3 air. Actually, you heal, you attack, you use your white robes. And you use your black robes. That is, unless they all attack first. This is a good strategy. Now Atma's the healer, while Mara makes sure everyone doesn't get hit. Easy to dodge. This time you heal. We're getting into encounters left and right now, and we're progressively encountering more and more air. We need to keep our HP high right now. We need to. This is the only way to survive this place, and even then, it's debatable. Oh, don't fight. The only person who can attack is you. They sure still are alive. Oh gosh, 5 sorcerers. We're not done with sorcerers. Remember, they can kill us even if we're immune to it. It did get demonstrated. One step. More sorcerers. Just look how long this bridge is, too. It's so long. Oh, hey, slimes. I think they're weak to ice. can never tell with these. Because you can't physically attack them very well. No, it's not ice. Okay, I think it's fire. I know it's not lightning. Yeah, 4 damage. There we go, fire. Clearly they're weak to Dia. Or, sorry, harm. We're not going in that door yet. I think you can still encounter enemies in the door, so I guess I will. No, you can't encounter anything on the triangles. Why are we fighting air? Get out of here. Run from the air. So now we cannot breathe. See? They killed us! I hate them! Worst enemy. Because they don't work. They're lazy. It should not be long before the enemy. It should not take much longer. Nyauchos. That's not the enemy. We've seen Nyauchos before. I could go for like a nacho taco combo. They still poisoned me. I'm immune to poison, and yet I still got poisoned. I think Aegis Shield protects against poison. Like, poison and stone are tied to the same element for some reason. Like, for some reason, the cockatrices don't petrify you, but for some reason, these can still poison you even if you're immune to it. Like, I don't get what is going on here. The reason we're not getting poisoned that much anymore anyway is because Atma has, like, really high magic defense right now. And magic defense also helps protect against status ailments. No, you can't do anything, so heal. You can't do anything either, but attack anyway. Why'd I use black? I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to soften them up first. But I'd rather soften them up first with the element they're weak to. There's no strategy in softening up enemies. Unless you want to prepare the next hit to be a kill, so that you can for sure kill it on the next turn that you want to kill them specifically. Which the only good way for that strategy is that if you want to heal or something. We're getting close. I don't know how many encounters we've had so far, but we're getting close. I don't want to look it up either, like, it's like an absurdly high number. I don't want to speed up either, because just what if we encounter it? That's fair. Good game. Can't teach you pure or anything, no, too difficult. Oh boy, 4 R Hydras. Okay, with the... Oh, okay, I thought they were called Red H. No, they're R Hydras. So it's really the dragons and other stuff that have the problems. The Hydras are fine. Whatever, speed up. You already know what Red Hydras are like. Chances of Erub surviving is extremely low right now. Will you stop ambushing me and trying to poison Atma specifically, the only character that does not have immunity to poison, apparently? I looked at how the run chance worked. It's basically using the in-battle data rather than the permanent data, which evidently does not work. I need to heal stall. They can still damage us with Cremate. And every single one of them casts Cremate. And they're casting it every turn. You get confused. Or not. Or jail. Better idea. You heal, you run, you heal, you do nothing, I guess. Please. Please, no. Please. No? Just gonna stun everybody? That's fair. Just run. Don't let them cast a spell. The turn order in this game is garbage. It's not based on speed at all. I don't have to kill you guys. I don't have to. Chance to strike first, that's good. I can't just run from everything, like, I'm gonna get down in HP eventually. If I was LPing this right now, I would cut it out until I encountered the damn thing. In my LP, I encountered it, like, second try. To be fair, that was true randomness. Well, here's an enemy we haven't seen. The Wind Naga. And you just want to kill those things as fast as possible, because if you don't, they're gonna raise their evasiveness to ludicrous levels. Looks like we are. No, heal stall. Just in case it's the very next encounter, I might as well do that. So, how's everyone doing? Recently, I've gotten a little down, and I'm currently trying to cheer myself up from it. Cheers. Thankfully, we have the item. Oh good, ambush? Are we really, really gonna get ambushed there? In that case, I'm gonna fight this thing now. Lightning erupts from the Fiend's ball! So, you have come this far. I, Tiamat, the Fiend of the Wind, will now put an end to your adventure! Beat Tiamat! Who is apparently a 4-header in this game. In Origins and beyond, she's a 6-header. Despite in D&D being a 5-header. Tiamat is basically in every elemental dragon, so not only does she resist every element, she also casts every element, so make sure you are good against every single element. But she has a really glaring flaw in her defenses. Which I would really hope it works. Thunder! Which doesn't really do much to us. Come on! Looks like unlike the other fiends before her, we can actually do damage to her. She still has high defenses, though. Ooh, only 16 damage. Ooh, healing 89 HP. Or 91 HP, I guess. Thankfully, that poison isn't instant death. Come on, work! Still nothing? So what's next on your list? Flamethrower? You cast Thunder, Blizzard. Now you need to cast Fire Blast, and we're good. Oh gosh. That's why I kind of saved. I mean, that wasn't the reason I saved. Remember, you can't cast life in battle, because good game. I mean, I'm not saying this is a bad game, I'm just saying it's really poorly put together. It was a kind of rush. Like Final Fantasy was kind of Square's like last resort, and sure enough, it was a huge success. That said, this game, like when in retrospective, it really feels like it's rushed because of how buggy it is. Better idea. How about you cast Fog 2? I wish I had the other spell. You know, the other spell. Please work! Why won't you work? Also, how about this not boss battle music? Ineffective. I could cast fast, but I want to drag out this fight a little longer so that we can kill her the funny way. I want to get at least one funny kill. Ineffective. How high is our magic defense anyway? Probably absurdly high, because bosses should have high magic defense. Their defense is huge! Well, we know now that the next thing she's gonna cast is Fire Blast. Okay, how many times have we used that thing and it didn't work? There's not Fire Blast. Yeah, this is Tiamat. In this game, she's a 4-header, but in Origins and Beyond, she's a 6-header. So, both sides of 5. In other words, not 5. And she's casting Thunder again. Of course, it hits, because, you know, when you use a 70% accuracy move, it never hits, but when they use it, it always hits. What, is our Bane Sword 70% accuracy? Why am I using a weapon? Oh good! She died from 4 damage. Yep, I was trying to show that she had a weakness to poison. Like, Tiamat's weak to poison. That didn't look like weak to poison to me. By the way, she's also weak to petrification. Because poison and stone are the same thing, apparently. A thing here, doesn't look like nothing to me. Okay. The main reason I want to fight Tiamat anyway was to increment the encounter thing, because apparently... I don't want to get poisoned. Like, apparently the next encounter I was getting was an ambush with 6 sorcerers, and I cannot be dealing with that right now. I just can't. Like, if I get ambushed by 5 sorcerers, I'm just dead. And I can't be having that. By the way, we now have all 4 orbs shining again! Yay! We beat the game, question mark? If we beat the game, why are we still playing it? Well, NPCs specifically said to return to them once you shine each orb. So maybe that has to do with the real ending. Hello! We just beat the Fiend of Wind, and we're getting accosted by like 14 billion sorcerers. Getting a lot of chance to strike first of these Hydras specifically. I'm save stating after every battle for a good reason. You'll see why. I mean, also because of these fucking sorcerers. Frickin' instant death touch, even if you're immune to it. Bullshit. The chances of Erupt's survival is not high. Can I run from this? Yeah, I can. Because it's a tornado and a snake. Of course you can run from it. Don't get poisoned. Okay. I'm glad I didn't stay in that one place just to encounter the 164 encounter there. Because, like, we're already 2 hours into this stream. Because, you know, this definitely is 164. This game's randomness is good. Oh wait, there isn't any. You mean can't run? I mean, I guess you can't run from air. Oh boy, one air. What am I gonna do? Oh no. I'm gonna farm off this thing. Stop hitting me! Like, I have high evasion, how are you still hitting me? Oh, here it is! The War Mech. This is essentially the super boss of Final Fantasy I, the War Mech. It has the highest attack in the game, it has the most deadly attack in the game, and that's about it. That's all it needs to kill you. And end your run at the Wind Temple. Or the castle, the floating castle. It kinda does. It is a mech. So it is weak to lightning. This thing has 1000 HP, really high defenses, and just, yeah, kill this thing right frickin' now. Unleash everything you have against this thing. Fire everything. Everything. It's not weak to lightning. Never mind. Kill it. I don't think you're gonna do much. Ice 2, I guess. I need to increase your chances of survival. Ice 3, do it. We're not doing anything to this thing. It's not unleashing its deadly attack, which is a good thing. Critical hit, maybe? No. Oh good, 48 damage. There it is, nuclear. Hey, we lived! If it casts nuclear again, we're dead. I need to take my chances. We're out of Ice 3s. 3 damage. Still alive. Oh, so close. I need to maximize their chances for survival. Clearly I'll use Quack on it. Okay, Rubs has a chance to live. Come on. Come on. Come on. No! Can you at least kill this thing? Like, watch this. It's gonna do nothing. Ineffective now. Oh, sure, now you kill it. Just look at all the experience Atma's gonna get that nobody else will. You know what? I'll take it. I don't want to do that again. It makes sense that Atma gets a higher level anyway. Should I try again? Like, you saw how long that took to kill? Should I try it again anyway? Without Fade or Nuke, I can barely do anything against it. Or should I say, reload the state and say I beat it? I guess I'll just go. Unfortunately, we're not in a good position right now. I have the OCD of everyone must have same amount of experience. Oh, Atma actually leveled up twice. Like, I have the mentality that everyone must have the same amount of experience, otherwise the run is void, but for this playthrough, I'll cast it aside. I don't think I can beat the Warmech right now, as it is, without dying. Like, I mean, in the end, like, if I grind to level 50, which is the max level in this game, everyone's gonna have 9999999 experience anyway. So, in the end, it doesn't actually matter. Yikes. 750 to revive. Let's go rest up. No, before we rest up, how much gold do we have? Let's buy the spells we want. Then we're gonna go for more 1 in 64 encounters. You have all the spells you need, so no. You don't. Okay, what should I get? Stop is basically stun on everybody. Zap is basically death to everybody. And fuck you is basically guaranteed death as long as they're not immune to it and don't have above 300 HP. Which, at this point, enemies are going to have over 300 HP, so I don't think that would be worth it. So we're gonna get Stop and Zap. There's more shops here. We're gonna get our level 7 spells, and then we're gonna return to Oinklack, and then get our other spells. And yes, I'm gonna call it Oinklack. Okay, can we talk about this tiling? I get it's supposed to be like bushes, but this is the tiling, same use for those trees there. So, whether or not this is intentional, I guess it depends. Get out of my way. What does this broom have to say? Do you have great power? You should see how Final Fantasy II looks visually. It kind of looks kind of good. Okay, you already have Cure 4 and Harm 4. What are the other spells? Anti-Rub and Heal 3. I think we're gonna get Harm 4. Even though we're never gonna use it. Let's see. You're gonna get Brack. Now we're gonna travel. Then we're gonna travel to Oinklack. Like, I don't know why I call it Oinklack. It just sounds better to me for some reason. It sounds funny. The actual name of the town is called Onlack. But every time I see the name, I think the word oink. Oh, wait. We didn't heal. We didn't rest up. We didn't rest up. The enemy ran away from us. Forgive me, Mara. No. We're going to the inn first. Wait, do we not have the slab anymore? No, we used the slab. If you had the slab, this guy would tell you, hey, you should go to Dr. Oon. Oinklack! Saber does not work, therefore I will get blind. Anti-Rub is useless, therefore we will get Heal 3. What are you doing here? There's the Ooze Leprechaun. Except he's red now. That's his attack. You can encounter Frost Giants here? Oh really? Oh really? We can't run. We can't run from this. Now you have to die. There's that extra level up. Have we not encountered anything? I think we've encountered everything ever there was to ever to encounter, I want to say. Even if not, I think we can encounter it in the next dungeon. It's the only place left to go. However, we need to take care of unfinished business. And that includes another 1 in 64 encounter. Let's get started. In before first encounter. You know, I'm gonna look it up right now. Like, what is the RNG table? What is the encounter table in this game? Let's see. Okay, look for a number 4. No, right here. Okay. Okay, look for index 8. 8, match whole word only. Okay, the first 1 in 64 encounter is the 129th encounter. Make of that what you will. What is the next one from there? $197! And then the next one is 206, and then the next one is 212. I think I'm going to worry about this place later. I'm going to be strategic here. Oh. Sorry about that. I keep forgetting about that. Sorry. Didn't we just rest up? No, we didn't. Before we go there, let's return to the 12th stage. Get in there! Get in there! It's just like Pokemon with the bicycle. I don't either. I'll explain it again. Like, anytime there's not audio playing from something, the very next thing that plays audio will be suddenly loud. Until I change the volume. If I have something that plays audio, even if it doesn't play audio, such as like the Chow Viewer app, then I can use that to do a thing. I'm using OBS Studio. Yeah. See, now these say something different. 2,000 years ago is the cause of the world's destruction, apparently. And there's a time loop. But I have made the shine orbs. Orb shine. We must use force only for just purposes. But I've restored it! Oh, you don't say much different. Very interesting, huh? Although this involves time travel, so by default it makes no sense. Because time travel is bullshit. There is no right way to do it. There just isn't. This is where we die. Just kidding. So remember this place? This is the Temple of Fiends, the very first dungeon. And, we never really interacted with that orb, which looks like a sinister version of the Fiend's orbs. How about these bats? Oh, they actually say something else. How did these guys turn into bats? I would like to know that. Is that your punishment for dying? You get turned into a bat? Like, you don't actually die, you just turn into a bat? That's not really a good punishment. Because bats are surprisingly threatening. The 4 orbs now cover the black orb. To take a step forward is to go back 2,000 years in time. Nothing here. Well, like it said, when we take a step forward, suddenly new dungeon. Once you do that, there is no going back. Unless you have exit. You don't have that, you're not escaping here. Or warp. Apparently, in the game's coding, there is a tile that's supposed to take you back, but they just didn't use it. Yeah, and yep, we have dragons. They're normal enemies now. They're normal enemies. Final Fantasy VII is... From what I've played at it, it is... Like, it is uncomparable to any other RPG I've ever played. It is so amazing. And yet, has a good number of flaws in it that doesn't make it bad, but adds this charm to the game. I would say so. Even seeing basically nothing of 8 and 9. Okay, we need to be really careful. Roman numerals in general is kind of weird. It's like you have I is 1, V is 5, X is 10. If the bigger value letter goes after the lower value one, it means, like, that number below the bigger number. So IX is, like, 1 below 10, so 9. And if it goes after the bigger number, then it's just adding. Final Fantasy 15. I think that's 10 eyes. I can barely tell. It looks like 8, but I think it's 10. Maybe 9? But yeah, that would look pretty awful. Those worms, they just generically hit you hard. Nothing special. Okay, this floor, floor 3. This is the best place in the game to grind because of these guys. The gas dragons. These dragons have a bit too much gas, and they're weak to ice. And thankfully, because they're weak to ice, that makes our ultimate armor even more overpowered. Don't underestimate the gas dragon, because they have poison. They have a ton of HP, so if you don't have ice too, then you're not getting far with this. The reason this is the best place to... The reason these guys are the best way to farm gold and experience, like after I beat these, just look how much you get from these guys. And you encounter these guys so often on this floor. That said, they're really dangerous. You can encounter as little as 2 and as much as 4 of these guys. Okay, now look at this. Over 1,000 experience each, and 5,000 gold each. I need a drink. That is a lot. You can grind all the way up to level 50 here if you want. I'm not going to do that, because that takes hours. Ooh, here's an enemy you haven't seen yet. The Wizard Vamp, or in later versions, the Vampire Lord. They're basically vampires, but more so. But Rub's not looking too good. What am I doing? You have the Light Axe. Light Axle Grease. Don't worry too much about the Vampire Lords, because I think turn 1 they cast Anti-Fire, which doesn't work. Also, it hits everyone that isn't the caster. Actually, Anti-Fire actually did look like it did something. It looked like it made them no longer weak to fire, but not resist fire. So technically it's doing something, but it just doesn't work. I should play Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy V, and I should play the SNES Final Fantasies. I should play Final Fantasy III as well, because I barely got anywhere in 3. No, they're still weak to fire. I was just getting very low rolls. Like, 2 things wrong with anti-fire on the enemy side. It doesn't work, and it does not hit the caster. So 2 things wrong. In this room. Ambush with the Phantom. Kill this thing if you don't have resistances. Do it. Nuke it. Don't nuke it that much, but nuke it. Did you see how much damage that thing did? Where is it? I know. I'm looking, like, how much attack does this thing have? It has 120 attack, which means the most it can do is which means the most it can do is 240 damage. Did that look like 240 damage to you? Did that look like 240 damage to you? Like, it hit me once. Once! And I took 300 damage. Can you at least hear me? See? That's how much damage it should be doing. Okay, this thing's deal is like... Okay, like, this thing's deal is basically... It's basically the Evil Eye or the Beholder, except even worse. Like, its spell list is Stop, Zap, Exfer, Break, Rub, Hold, Mute, Slow, and then its special attack is Glare, which instantly kills you. Enjoy your 1 experience and 1 gold. Why are you giving us money now? This is the final dungeon. That you can't escape from. There's a stone plate on the floor. He sent something evil? Oh no, do we need the rod? Did we need the earth rod? We do have the rod. It didn't work. Oxtail, no. Cube, no. Chime, no. Floater, no. Adamant, no. I forgot to turn in the adamant. Key, no. Crown, no. How about the loot? Finally, the loot came into play. I would legitimately like to know the people who played this game for the first time without a guide would think to use the loot there. I mean, I guess they can probably guess it because it's like the one item that they never used. Also, this is an encounter right here, just 2 Gigases and like all the wolves in the world, doing all the damage in the world. Baneblade, go. I need to heal stall. They sure are. I would love to know, like, the NES days. Because players nowadays are sure impatient. Gives basically no games a chance unless they A, are not handholdy, and B, allow you to play the game. Challenge run. Beat this dungeon without turning into adamant. I mean, I guess I'll do that. Why am I still on this floor? Wait, I know why I'm on this floor. Bear with me, I'm on this floor for a reason. Plus, I need to increment the encounter number anyway. A lot. No, thank you. Oh. Why can you not run from this? You can run from any other this type of encounter, but this one, no, you can't. So arbitrary. I guess I'll fight 4 of these guys. They're not that strong. They're like the weakest dragon. I don't know why they're here. Dragons are dragons. There ain't no dragons, get out of here. I bet you can't beat 3 dragons instead of 4, cause that's clearly harder. I mean, it can be harder because you let your guard down. Can we stop encountering these? Here it is, Chimera. Basically a stronger Chimera. Unlike regular Chimeras, this one can petrify you. Oh yeah, it also does that. This patty should be cremated! Yeah, we get it. It's not an interesting enemy. Okay, we can leave. Ooh, Mara is actually low on health. I think we should be able to do well on the next floor. We're going up, now we're going down. This isn't good. If they all cast Blizzard, I'm dead. Or Mara's dead, at least. Okay, good, they didn't. Great. Okay, we got a net profit. Now we're in the basement. And there's stairs there, apparently. I'll worry about that later. Yeah, golems. Yeah, losing intelligence. you know, speed is definitely intelligence. Great, Medusas. So, notice the theme with this dungeon yet? Because the enemies kind of give it away. What is this? This looks like the altar where we revive the crystal. Stepping on it does nothing. What could this mean? See, I want to restore my HP off of enemies that don't suck. Okay, I guess we're fighting golems. At least we killed those golems. No, don't attack. Heal. In before he doesn't heal anyway. Okay, good, got off the heal. Didn't get off both heals. How are we doing on HP? Close to max, but not close enough. Come on, give me a Great Medusa. That works too. We rematch the Earth. Will it make us do a handstand and then drop on our heads and we'll take damage from it? I bet they will. They sure do still do a lot of damage. But we do a lot of damage too. So yeah, the first floor was an ice-themed floor. The second floor was a zombie-themed floor, I guess. The third floor was a poison floor. This floor is the earth floor. As a result, this place is home to like maybe a third of this game's bestiary. Oh no! Lich? What is Lich doing here? We killed him! Ah, but joke's on you, we traveled back in time. We're defeating past Lich. I think he's still weak to fire. Kill him as fast as you can, because... not that. And one-cycling him? Nope. I think he's still weak to Dia. So let's use the light axe. Yeah, he has nuke. wipe my entire party, sure. He casts Nuke first turn. Or first chance he gets, at least. We never cast Nuke ourselves. Nuke has a base power of 100. Meaning it can do up to 400 damage. And enemies, for some reason, always hit their spells, and we never hit our spells, so therefore they usually do well over 200 damage to us. So yeah, you do not want to let this guy live. You just don't. How about you cast Nuke yourself? Now that is a 320 damage. That's a low amount of damage. Fade is the same thing as Nuke, except it has a base power of 80. So it doesn't do as much damage. And you'd think Lich would be weak to it, but there's no holy element. It's just a generic white mage damage thing. Please, no. Oh, we have Harm 4. Harm 4 does the same amount of damage. It only works on undead enemies, though. Hey, look, he's already dead. He only gets 1 gold and 500 experience. What, is he a common enemy? Four Grey Worms. These were the worms we encountered in the volcano. They're not threatening. It occurs to me I should get to the 1 in 64 encounter as fast as I can, because we've been in a lot of encounters since. So I can't just dilly-dally for treasure right now. I'm just gonna go straight to the 1 in 64 encounter, then we'll backtrack. Red Giants, just in case we haven't encountered them. I know we've encountered the Gamma. Oh no, Erup's not doing good. Oh my gosh, Erub has 300 health. So this is the fire floor. Can you guess who's at the end? Oh gosh. Oh boy, 6 damage from heat. Because these guys basically do no damage whatsoever, I can farm off these guys. They're still doing damage. Heal. One of you die. Yeah, you know what? Cure 4. Cure 4. It's Carrie! Unlike her future self, Carrie is not weak to fear. Not this time. She's also not weak to ice. The, like, the most dangerous thing she can do is her basic attack. Her best magic is Fire 3, which we all resist. See? Not that bad. Fog 2 should help us a bit more. Ow. That'll reduce damage by 48. You really have to decide which is okay. Okay, just suddenly do 300 damage. In that case, I think the defense is more important. Clearly, she's weak to fire. You'd think that'd do way less than 29 damage, but no, fire still hurts her, despite being the Fiend of Fire. How about lightning? Yeah, that's a resist. It did less than 30. That makes sense. Hit us 4 times for 300 damage, hit us 5 times for 250. So yeah, the Black Robe's the best way to go. Bear! That is a 1 in 64 chance, by the way, to be targeted twice like that. I can, like, the fact that she went last turn, and then first next turn, and then targeting a rub twice in a row, is really frickin' low. I promise you. You know what? Ice 3. Since you can hit us 5 times, that'll protect against 60 of your damage. Fog 2 increases defense by 12, so it just reduces damage by 12 per hit. Really good spell. Usually when I'm casting defensive spells, I recommend defense followed by evasion. And finish her off with Fire 3. Once again, I ask, like, Why does her graphic look like a Cyclops? Did I seriously finish her off with Fire 3? I wasn't paying attention. I bet you can guess what this floor is. This floor is a little dangerous, though. Another one of those. And tombstones? What are tombstones doing here? Gosh, I hope I didn't skip the 1 in 64 encounter table. Nothing here. And what is this random box? Boy, fighting 6 waters. Give me that 6 float-ounce can of soda. Yeah, I want to cast Heal. And remember, these things are weak to ice, not lightning. They hit hard. Not as hard as air. Why do they have so much HP? Why? They're still not dead. This is nothing. Here's Kraken! This time he's not weak to lightning. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He does have a difference, but it's not a good one. Kill him fast, much like Lich, or else you'll meet pain. Let's try lightning. Hard to tell. It's the effectivity of 50 divided by 2. Yeah, he doesn't resist it. The little 8 hits, 255 damage to Atma. That's why you want to take him out quickly. Yeah, he's not weak to it. 255 damage again! Wanna die, please? No, no, you're just gonna... no. Here's an idea. You use the defense sword. And you use the white robe. How do you fare up against ice? You don't resist it. Can you stop one-shotting everybody? This is why I don't like fighting this Kraken. Because he will one-shot anyone who's basically not a warrior. Evasion doesn't do much. So Fog 2 it is. Hold. I think you can stun him. Well, there's Lit too. The defense sword casts Bruise, which makes the beholder of the sword broken. Yeah, we need better weapons. I knew I should have turned into adamant. Good damage. Bad damage. It doesn't matter that I'm healing everyone else up, because they're gonna die to his physical attack anyway. Most I can really do is raise our evasion. Hey, I dodged 4 of his hits. Yay, he died. Heyo. Now the wind floor. This is where the 1 in 64 enemy is. This is where. Also, we're still encountering zombie dragons in these rooms. This floor also holds something special. Still not dead? I knew he had high HP, but jeez. Usually I can kill these guys in a second. They don't do a whole lot, so I can stall. Not long. Yay, air! Yay, more air! What is this? The Masha Mune! This is the best sword in the game. The best weapon in the game. And guess who can equip it? The White Wizard! Yay! Actually, anyone can equip it. And I mean it. Literally anyone can use the Masamune. It is the best weapon in the game. Anyone can use it. Go for it. You want to use it on your white mage? Do it. I usually like giving the Masamune to my white wizard. It's kind of hilarious. Damage output-wise... Atma really needs the damage right now, so he gets the Masamune. Actually, no. Actually, no, you get it. I think that's better damage output. No, I didn't want to attack. I didn't want to attack a rock golem with my kitty claw. Can we encounter the 1 in 64 encounter here? Soon? Because I'm gonna get the stuff I want here, leave, get the thing you get from the adamant, and then I'm gonna come back here. Lots and lots of money. How much money are we at? A lot. Can you guess what the rare enemy is? I'll give you a hint. It's the same type of enemy we've seen in this dungeon, and it's also on this floor. And it is not the Evil Man. We've never seen Evil Mans in the floating castle. Beware the Evil Man. If you let it live long enough, it will cast horrible, horrible spells, including Nuke. So take him out. He also has X-Fur. I would love to see the circumstances that he does get a chance to cast Nuke. Like, at that point of the game, you have enchanted equipment that can cast spells that do enough damage that he's not gonna live long enough. Like, Nuke is the 8th spell on his spell list, meaning he won't cast it until he casts 7 other spells. Aren't these things weak to lightning? Not really. Please. No, I need to kill you. Vampires do way too much damage for my liking. These guys also do too much damage for my liking. So, can we take a moment to appreciate how much damage the Masamune is dealing? Like, let's look. After they stop attacking Atma here. There it is! 335 damage from 4 hits. Okay, these worms need to go. I didn't realize they did that much damage. It's spelled the way you spelled it, but without the H. I think it's worth it to cast Cure 4 on you, because that is the most HP benefit. That is a lot. That's a lot of VAM. That's a lot of vamp. That's a lot of gold. What do you mean can't run? What, do these things have arena trap? Two evil mans. Okay, time to stall. No, not the fence. That makes sense. You can run from vampires, but you can't run from worms. Can we please encounter the rare encounter here anytime soon? I hope we didn't skip it. Skip it in the list. We skipped it in the list, didn't we? Like, how many encounters have we had since last time? Not worth my time. They do way too much damage! Do you think it'd be better if, like... Do you think I encountered enough to where, like, I can leave, come back, and by the time I'm back, the thing will show up? Because if you encounter 4 1-in-64s, like, before it loops is a very long time before you get another 1-in-64 encounter in this game. So, like, it's probably worth it. Like, we have encountered quite a bit. I think I skipped it. So you know what? I'm gonna go back, get the treasures, leave, and then come back, and by the time I'm back, we'll probably encounter the thing. When I usually play this dungeon, I just get the ultimate equipment, leave, save, and then come back, and then I just breeze through this dungeon, because that's just what happens. So yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Unfortunately, that means we have to fight at least Kraken again. And then we immediately die. Can we stop doing that? For just one battle? I usually... Like, before I even go anywhere in this dungeon, I'm usually, like, level 30 at least. That ensures that everyone has at least 400 HP, except the Black Wizard. But holy moly... This guy just does not want to let anyone live. And I can't run away. You just can't. Wait, why did he not attack? Did I get a preemptive strike? No, can't run from water. You can run from air, but you can't run from water. Item. No, this floor doesn't have treasure, so we have to fight Carrie. Well, we're gonna have to fight Carrie again anyway, but yeah, we're gonna have to fight Carrie again. Carrie's not that bad. Carrie's basically a lesser Kraken. Why am I using ice? I mean, they don't resist ice, but I can still stop casting that. Also, say goodbye to the Zeus Gauntlet, because I'm going to get rid of it soon. As useful as it has been, I really like making sure everyone's all equipped. And unfortunately, Erub cannot equip the Zeus Gauntlet at the same time as he has any other equip. I don't mind losing it because I still have Thor's Hammer, which also casts lightning too. And since Mara is not going to be using physical attacks, I can give the Thor's Hammer to Erub if I want to. I think we did bypass the 1 in 8 encounter because on the 3rd floor, the zombie dragon and wizard vampires are actually a 1 in 64 encounter. So the fact that we encountered those and the rest of the 1 in 8 encounters are 1 in 64 encounters are that rare, yeah, gonna be a while. So I don't mind. Okay, Carrie, what you got? Okay, she resists lightning. She's gonna die in a second because we have the Mashamune. Yep. Hey, fire! Okay, say goodbye. Unless this is like a weapon. I know there's a second katana. So, it's definitely better than a Vorpal. Let's see, I will get rid of... Wait, Erub doesn't have anything equipped. Okay. So when Erub was attacking accidentally, he was using his bare fists. Anyway, we're getting rid of... We'll get rid of the Vorpal. The Vorpal isn't useless. Okay, this is armor. Okay, say goodbye to Zeus. Protect Ring. Which is... not the equip Erub is gonna have ultimately. What's down here? That certainly looks like an important room, because it's glowing blue. Stop giving me worms, I don't want them. There's the second katana. Just in case you have 2 ninjas. Sometime I should do a all warrior run, all black belt run, all mage run, etc. and see what equipment they end up with in the end. Like, I'm very sure that this game is built around the fact that equipment-wise that you might end up playing as a team of just 4 of one class. Wait, go the other way. The fact that this game gives you 3 ribbons is really awesome, because that means at least 3 of your members will be immune to everything. The 4th member, however, will have to make it up with just normal equipment. Usually that tends to be the warrior, because the warrior usually gets that sort of equipment. Ah, here we are, the Protect Cape. We are now, everyone is officially fully equipped. And what happens if we go that way? There is something here? What do we have here? Is it gold? It's gotta be gold. It's gold! I'm glad. Okay, time to leave. Save and heal. Alright. Literally all that's left is 2 enemies we still haven't seen. Or, sorry, 4 enemies. So let's encounter one more 1 in 64 enemy. Hopefully it won't take that long. Oh gosh, I hope it doesn't take long. The moment I encounter it, I know I have to bum rush to the other. This might take a while. It doesn't take that long to increment counter by a few 10s. Oh boy, red anklos. Favorite enemy. Here it is! The T-Rex. The other thing was just a Tyrannosaurus, but this is a T-Rex. They're basically just stronger Tyrannosauruses. That didn't take long at all. And it's already dead. We killed a T-Rex. For not that much benefit. One more thing before returning to the Temple of Fiends. Gotta turn in the Adamant. I should have turned it in earlier, I just didn't. One more taste of the best song in the game. Oh. Oh. I guess we'll get rid of the Dragon Sword. then we'll get rid of the Dragon Sword. It's not like we use it. I'm going to. Like, we're really close to the end. Although the 1 in 64 encounter at the end is going to take a while, so I guess. Now here we are. The Excalibur. The Excalibur is the ultimate weapon for the knight. It is super effective against everything, much like a dragon sword is to dragons. If only it worked! That said, it's still the second strongest weapon, next to the Masamune. Now we are ready. Where am I? Where am I? One last save. Let's go. Try to get into as little encounters as possible. Okay, we're gonna count. 1, 2. That's it, just 1. 2. 3. In this situation, just use the Bane Blade. More often than not, you'll kill more than you won't. Poison Smoke. Terminated. I think this counts, so this is the 6th encounter. We one-shot it. Hold on, let me look. It's okay, so remember, we're at 6. Eight by itself. Okay, so from 129. Okay, 197 minus 125 is 72. But 197 to 206 is just 9. 197 to 212 is just 15. Okay, so... And remember, gotta do that. Okay, so 15 is the minimum, I guess. 7. There's no way we're getting there in less than 15. That was encounter 8. Encounter 9. And... wait, you can't run from these. By the way, those stairs down there, it leads into this room, but it doesn't have anything in it. It just looks identical to the room we've already been into on this floor. The way you get to it is that instead of going up from the beginning, you go down. That's the only difference. Okay, Lich, let's go again. This time with our new, more powerful weapons. And just like that, he's dead. What a difference. So much different with the Excalibur versus the Sunblade, or Defender. Ready for round 2, Carrie? You're not Carrie. Okay, we won't one-cycle you, but we will kill you in 2 turns. Yay, 2 turn. Okay, so if we reach the end of the cycle, it's gonna take a while before we encounter the 1 in 64. But I should be able to manage. I just gotta... because we now have our new weapons, we should just focus on not dying. Okay, Kraken, let's go. You're not Kraken. Let's do this! I know, right? There's an enemy called Air, which is even better. Really? 2 damage enough? Just 2 damage more than enough? Yeah, we're not 2 cycling Kraken. You mean Chaos? Yank! I swear in Final Fantasy Origins, this Kraken, ink is all this Kraken ever uses. It's as if he's so scared of us. There we go. Okay, we're going to be here for a while. So I'm gonna try to speed up as much as possible. We're gonna be here for at least 100 encounters, I assure you that much. That's a lot of damage. Sometimes running just isn't worth it. Please cast heal first. Thank you. Free heal. Can you guess what the rare enemy in here is? I bet you can't. The worms do way too much damage to be stalling. I mean, I could just use the white robe and then stall, but that takes setting up. I think it's more worth it to fight these things than run away. I think it's a more net loss if I try to run. The air, on the other hand, I I think it's worth it to run. They can only really do big damage against the mages, which they don't target often. Hey, we're all level 30, which is my recommended level for the endgame. Why did they make this thing 1 in 64? It's not even a good enemy. Like, if you encounter this thing, you're probably going to run, because you hate fighting the type of enemy anyway. Oh boy, Evil Man. Evil Man hype. The nightmares are so unthreatening. The next time I'm low on HP, I'll stall on those, because nightmares just do not do much. They just don't. These guys, on the other hand, do. I think it's more worth it to use the white robe. So then the vampires will miss. For things that only hit once, I think using the white robe is worth using over the heal staff. But it's only effective if they go first. I'll say it again. Can you guess the rare enemy here? The hint is, it is related to an enemy that appears on this floor and in this dungeon overall. And it is not a good enemy at all, because you generally would hate fighting those things. Ooh, 3 wizard vamps. Oh, okay, just casual 192 damage. And he killed him. I wish there was someone who knows what offset is the encounter counter. That would be really, really useful. Oh, they resist fire. Apparently. A nightmare resists fire. Gold Knight. Why'd I use the black robe? It's so muscle memory, I guess. Like, the black robe is the most powerful weapon I have. Or item, yes, technically. I would talk about a subject, but like, I'm so close to the end of the game, it's not really worth it. Like, if anything, this is stuff I should be cutting out. If this was an LP, I would do just that. And if anyone is sticking around for this, kudos to you, because this is just, it's boring to play. Or like, no, this game isn't boring to play, but what I'm doing right now is boring to do, and I'm pretty sure watching it is even worse. But if you are trying to sit through it, kudos to you. I do know there exist people who just religiously watch at least one YouTuber, no matter what they post. Even if it's boring as shit, like this. At least you get the full experience of just how long it can take to get a 1 in 64 encounter. Like, this is the last one of the game. I swear. I'm pretty certain I didn't miss anything. If I did, like, after this, I won't do it on stream, or maybe I will do it on stream because it's, like, a little short, but, like, in case I don't, I'll post in the comments which ones I missed, and if they're any interesting. Which, I'm pretty sure they aren't, because it's basically just the same enemy, but more or less so than another enemy. How much you want to bet everyone's gonna be level 32 by the time I find it? Isn't there sorcerers in here? I thought there were sorcerers in here. I guess there isn't. There are sorcerers in here. Where were they? Where were they? And why haven't they been showing up, like, at all? Turns out these are the 1 in 64. Better frickin' not be. That is an awesome ninja sprite. They're not the next encounter in line, are they? Yeah, they are. Okay, let me look at this real quick. How often does 7 show up? They're not encounter number 7, are they? Go back. Let's see, 7, 7, 7. Huh, 7 doesn't show up for a while after... Like, 7's fairly spread out, but after a certain point, it just does not show up for a while. Let's see. 59, and then after that... Oh my gosh! That's very spread out. I think the sorcerers are the 7, which means it should be really close. I'm just gonna fight Tiamat now, just to increment 1 counter. So this Tiamat fight, she is not weak to poison or stone this time. Grrr. So just fight her as hard as you can. She's gonna take a while though, because even the Mashamune doesn't do a lot of damage to her. Sometimes. And instead of breathing all them 3 Pokemon elemental strong attacks, she can also cast magic. It's only like Fire 2, Lit 2, Ice 2, Bane. She can cast Bane though, so be careful. There's Bane. Really? 4 damage from Mashamune. Tiamat here isn't like... For some reason, she's like more resilient, but like less threatening overall here, because in addition to casting breath attacks, she casts magic attacks, which are way weaker. So, overall less threatening. Here's something I can stall on. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, let's do this. No, I'm still streaming. It's just taking me a while to find this 1 in 64 enemy. And I'm so close to done that it's not worth talking about much more. I literally only have this 1 in 64 enemy and the final boss. That's literally it. Sure, I'm being reminded of my LP. Except in the LP there was 5 1 in 64 enemies. Why am I fighting these? These things suck. Like, they don't attack often, they just waste your time. Oh, wait a minute. There's one more enemy we didn't encounter. Go me. They run away. Now the sorcerers, my most hated enemy of the game, are running away. I just remembered the enemy. There's one more enemy I didn't encounter. The fighter. I'm surprised I didn't encounter it in Floating Castle or Floor 3, because that's where you usually encounter them. Run! 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 How did I live? Maybe it's because they were all too busy staring at me. Oh, right, you can't run away from this. Can't possibly run away from a worm. I'm noticing we're starting to get at a point to where we can actually not have any worries whatsoever fighting stuff. At the same time heal. Even though level ups don't give defense, they only give HP. Weird. Or maybe we're just having better running away success rates. How many encounters? Here's your second hint. We have seen two classes of this very enemy, and they're both in this dungeon, but not both on this floor. Oh look, mute. The one time we get mute. Did I mention that mute not only prevents magic, but it also prevents drink and item? I don't know why it prohibits drink, other than mute literally removes your mouth. Or, like, seals it shut. Why is it preventing enchanted magic weapons? I don't know. Stop using the black robe. We have to be getting close to this encounter. We have to. At this point, like, the only one who's in danger is Atma. Like, look how much HP he has. And he has a max HP of 600, mind you. No. I think not. I think I'd rather fight Tiamat than encounter that Gilgamesh. I'm gonna have to utilize Tiamat to my advantage, just to avoid dumb stuff like that. Tiamat is not threatening at all. And that is saying something. Okay, that was 2 7s in a row, I think. Where does that show up in this list? I'm not going to pause this time. Okay, where does 2 7s in a row show up? If that exists. I'm not seeing 2 7s in a row. Are we sure the sorcerers are 7? What is a 6? Don't worry, I know. I'm looking for 2 7s in a row. I think the sorcerers are 12 in 256, or 3 in 64. Unless the forced encounter squares increment it by 2. Because if it increments it by 2 instead of 1, then that means we're actually really close. Assuming Sorcerer is index number 7. Because I do not see Sorcerers on this floor that often. Actually, maybe the index 7 is Zombie Dragon and Vampire. Because I see those even less, I think. Oh, hello, color change. Is that showing up in the video? Because I see it in, like, my pop-out chat. Just in case others can't see it, because I'm not currently seeing it, I'm only seeing it in pop-out. There's a user that is a light blue, usually, but just changed to a deep dark blue. I don't know if they did that by choice. Like, I think Twitch, like, has a deep dark blue option, but it doesn't always show up as deep dark blue. Sometimes it shows up as a lighter blue. Can anyone correct that for me? I don't know why I'm pointing this out so much. I'm just saying. I notice things, gosh dang it! Oh, you did it yourself, okay. I'm not used to people changing colors mid-chat. I mean, I do that too. Sometimes I change my blue to pink. Okay, this has got to be the 7. No, this can't be 7, because I encountered it 2 times in a row. And 7 does not show up 2 times in a row, ever. So this can't be the 7. We gotta be close. We encountered well over 100 things. Been a while since we fought air. Since we're talking about colors, and since we are from Chow Island, do you prefer the names of... Do you prefer Sky Blue or Aqua as the name? And as an extension, Lime Green or Light Green? I prefer Sky Blue and Lime Green. Actually, no. I'd say Aqua. Aqua and Lime Green. Because Sky Blue is like the color of the newborn Chow. Aqua is the color of the adult Chow. You know, normal. Neutral, normal. And it's more of an aqua. Is it really? I guess I can see that. I do know that, like, if it's more green than blue, like, it's mainly green, but you can see a hint of blue, then it's, like, mint green. Maybe? Mint green is either that or just a light green. Yeah, when the color of a Chow is just... they don't have a set color, they just change. I just don't call them anything. If anything, I just call them normal colors. Chow World Extended does different shades, like... there's a set of colors programmed into the game, like new colors programmed by Darky Benji. And like, when you hatch a monotone, I mean, a purebred monotone Chow from the black market, it just randomly selects one of those colors. I think there's 8 colors per color, or 8 different shades per color. Ouch, 40 seconds behind? I hate that. That's clearly a sign of your internet is not the greatest. I haven't played Chow World Extended version 8 extensively. I've played V.75 a fair amount, but I've seen Sapphire Chow's entire playthrough. And I basically know all there is to know. If there's one gripe there's several gripes I have against 8. One of them is the lack of X-Rank stamina, and another thing is how free the auto level up is when you do Chow races. I will make use of X-Rank stamina. It will happen. And I will prove it's not broken. When I make extra challenge races, I will push the races to their limit, while at the same time being still fair. X-Rank stamina should just... you can get up to 4,000. Even without min-maxing. It should just straight up, you go to 4,000. Because if it's just a boost a normal X-Rank gives you, it doesn't really do that much. I don't want to try to argue. I don't intend to do that. I'm just saying that I have a problem that X-Rank stamina doesn't exist. Technically it does, but there's no way to get it. Opinions are opinions. They should not be argued against. I agree. I don't want to fight. I haven't. My main interest in custom fruit is, like, the Dreamcast fruit, really. I would like there to be, like, the Sonic Adventure 1 Dreamcast fruit and the Sonic Adventure 2 Dreamcast fruit. Like, there's already the Energy and Peace fruit. I would like there to be the other fruit. That way there's also be more custom trees. I don't know if we can do custom trees yet, but if we can, that'd be a good start. I could totally make an X-Rank Stamina Fruit. Too bad I don't do modeling, like, at all. I could, like, maybe, like, make concept art. Is the least I could do. Custom animals, hew hew hew. How about custom action stages with their own set of, like, small animals? There should totally be an action stage that's just Small Animal Haven. Just one stage dedicated to small animals. You could probably use Cannon's Core for that, because you can distribute all the animals very easily. Can we please encounter the thing? Oh my frickin' gosh! We encountered the T-Rex, no problem. We encountered the War Mech, no problem. This thing? 200 encounters. Speaking of rarity, I've made, like, in my progressive Jewel Races mod, in Diamond Level 5 there is an incredibly rare secret, which I'm sure at least one of you is aware of. And if you do encounter the secret, there is a goodie you get for beating the race. So it's not incredibly pointless. Like, it's not just for aesthetics. On the subject of rarity, I do have ideas for, like, making a Pokemon Emerald mod of Balance Hack, which would change so much while also at the same time keeping the Gen 3 formula of stuff. What would anyone think if I made 1% encounter rates with a 5% chance to hold, like, the 5 stat increasing berries? You know, Lychee, Genlon, Salak. etc. There is a Pokemon kinda like that already in, like, Fire Red, but it's in the frickin' Safari Zone. And that would be Chansey. I'd probably make a way to, like, for each of the Pokemon, there is an easier way to encounter them, such as use a Repel, or, like, use a Pokemon with a certain ability. The Pokemon themselves wouldn't be like, that's the only way you get them, like, they'd all be like evolved form of things you can already get. So, like, if you want to catch them for the sake of, like, having that challenge, go for it. But if you want the item specifically, then good frickin' luck. At least it's less rare than frickin' Mirage Island. I do wonder what I should do with, like, the Landsat Berry, and the Starf Berry, and even the Enigma Berry. Because those are all even rarer than the 5 berries I described. I could do, like, maybe, like, some Pokemon also have the treatment of the 1% encounter with a 5% chance of holding those berries, but they're even rarer because of the fact that you can't exploit the fact that you can encounter them easily. Maybe I could do something like that, because those berries are supposed to be even rarer. Also, who's gonna use the Landsat Berry? In case you don't know, the Landsat Berry increases your critical hit ratio in a pinch. You can't run from these. At this point, this just turned into grind into level 50. Like, this is ridiculous. How rare this enemy is. Like, I'm level 36. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm tempted to look, like, at cheat codes. This is so stupid. I didn't even encounter every enemy in the game yet. Like, I missed one. The fighter. It's in this dungeon, though, so not that bad. Not that far away. It'll only take like 5 minutes. Also, is it pronounced Salak or Salak? I heard Rooster pronounce it Salak. I think that Tyrannosaurus was, like, the last one in 64, I'm convinced. No, it must have been, like, the second one, because that's, like, the most farthest away. And the distance between that and the next one in 64 is at least 170. But I'm very sure I encountered well over 100 encounters. And I really hope that like, if you encounter a forced encounter, or no, if you encounter any encounter and defeat it, then it increments the counter again. I don't think it does, because on the pirate ship, on the open sea, you encounter Sahagin, and then followed by Kozogus, whether or not you defeat the Sahagins. So, it's clearly not incrementing when you defeat enemies. I really think sorcerers are the 1 in 7. I'm convinced of that. No. The 1 in... the 3 in 64. Because I just don't encounter him for like 60 encounters, and then suddenly encounter a lot of them. Because that's just how these encounters are flowing. I'm like tempted to like mute this game's audio and just pull up music. Be careful, though, because, you know, copyright strike, whatnot. Twitch is, like, more okay about it, but, like, YouTube is, like, not fine at all. Clearly I'll be like Simple Flips and like you can donate me a song. Except I'll do it for free. And then if I do that, every people will just donate 1-2 oatmeal. One, two, oatmeal. Kirby is an pink guy. Clearly meant to be a meme song, cause the lyrics don't even try. There's a Japanese cover of Gourmet Race. So, Japan version of games is weird sometimes. Like, sometimes when you play the Japanese version of the game, the soundtrack is very slightly different. such as Paper Mario 64. The real differences is basically Mount Lava Lava and Bowser's Castle and the final Bowser fight. Keep in mind, there's speedruns of this game that go out of their way to encounter and defeat every enemy in the game. It's 4 hours long. Where the any percent speedrun of this game is about 2.5 hours. There's a PSP speedrun of this game that goes into all encounters, and that takes 12 hours. I'm not joking. I'm tempted to pull up Cheat Engine right now. Like, the enemy is so not worth it. But I want to encounter it. Because nobody encounters this thing, except speedrunners. In my LP, this enemy also took the longest time to show up, and I hated it that time. And I hated it that time too. Especially because it had a unique item to it that drops only at a 3% rate. And that certainly wasn't a 3%. Why can you not run from these things? They're not that threatening, but they add up over time. The fact that you can't run from these offends me. This is taking about as long as Kevin fighting the anti-guy unit guarding the treasure chest in Paper Mario Math. Oh my gosh! Finally! The Iron Golem. Was that worth it? It has the maximum defense. That's literally their only interest. Oh, and I think they have a spell that instantly kills everybody. I think. What does it give you? Fuck all. Wait, no, 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 no. We need to fight. We gotta go back for that one enemy. It's important. I should have done this to get the treasure. Will this take me out? No, it doesn't. Okay, I'm out of warp. Immediately get accosted by frost giants. Okay, this is the only floor that the one enemy I missed shows up on, but it shouldn't take long, because the enemy is not that rare. Okay, apparently you can't get into encounters. There. So we gotta defeat the Phantom again. Bad man! You heathen! Stay away from this summoner! You're a bad man! Here it is! That didn't take long. The fighter. Somehow, they're less threatening than the mages. They do cast magic, but it's mainly support magic. Just nuke them. Answer to everything. Like I said, just supportive. Okay, I'm going to leave. Leave! Save! Okay, before I continue, I'm looking up if I missed any enemy. I don't have a checklist by any means, but see if there's an easy... Yeah, there is. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I encountered ooze. Made sure. Made sure to encounter Perilisk. And the wyverns. The T-Rex. Made sure to encounter a fish. Yeah, I encountered everything. And we're maxed out on gold. That's how long it took. It took so long that we maxed out on gold. Ready for round 3? And while I'm here, I might as well show the other path. You go this way. Yeah, you go this way. And then there's just this room that has nothing in it. That's it. While I'm on my final walk, I guess I'll give my thoughts on the game. I probably said it in my LP, but I'll say it here, because it's more fitting that I talk about the NES Final Fantasy while playing the NES Final Fantasy. It was a great desperation move. Like, it deserved it deserved the love it got back then, to the point to where Square would continue making more awesome games, a lot more Final Fantasies or other such great RPGs, like Chrono Trigger, or even helping with Mario RPG. Like, who knows what would have happened with Mario RPG if Final Fantasy wasn't such a great hit? Makes me wonder. But anyway, this game certainly felt rushed, almost like it really was a last desperation, and it obviously shows. The game is very buggy, for better or for worse. Mainly for worse. Like, when the bugginess is bad, it sure was bad. AKA the sorcerers. Or the weapons not working. But when it was buggy, on helping us, oh boy was it needed, such as the Peninsula Power. The amount of grinding you have to do in the beginning is a little bit too much in retrospective. No, it's far too much in retrospective. But trying to look at it when there was only games up to the point to where this game was made, it was a really good move. Or no, the grinding is never really a good move, but like, it's a way to pad out playtime. For better or for worse, usually it's worse. The beginning, I guess, like, it's fine that you have to do grinding in the beginning. Like, you learn how battles are gonna go, you take the time to learn your spells and what they do, because the game doesn't tell you. I know this game came with a manual that was like a guide that only led up to, like, the Cave of Marsh, and it was like, from there, you're on your own. I know you can do it. It was basically that kind of thing, because at that point, you only have so many ways to go. It's your own adventure. And this game does do a good job being a little bit open world. In the beginning, it's straightforward, but as you play the game, good golly, you have a lot of options, although some were unintended, such as the Citadel of Trials early. When this game is difficult, oh boy is it difficult in the dungeons, and you need to be sure to prepare. And if you're not prepared, they'll kick your ass. Honestly, it's the right difficulty, this game. You need to make sure you prepare. The enemies in the overworld, or before the actual dungeons, are weak enough for a reason. It's so you can test out your newfound abilities. It's not just, oh, let me buy this one thing right before a boss so that I can try it out on the boss. Oh hey, it works! No, that's a little handholdy, if not feeling required. Although, this game's bosses are a bit on the underwhelming side. Yeah, they're powerful, and they have... I feel like they have just the right amount of defense. Like, even your strongest weapons just barely do anything to them. Well, the defense would have worked, if not for the fact that magic calculations are just weird in this game. Like, if magic defense reduced the spell numbers, and your intelligence increased it, I feel like bosses would be more threatening. And the bosses in this game have a little too much defense and not enough HP. The regular enemies, they're supposed to be like, they take the toll on you, and you need to try to hold on to as much as you can. So you need to end these fights as quickly as possible, or as efficiently as possible. And also the fact that every battle isn't just spam A until you win is kind of a good move. Although it gets annoying playing this game again and again. My biggest problems with this game is just the fact that you have to do all that grinding every single time you play the game. Like, even if you know exactly what you're doing, you still need to grind, even if you have the best party. And just trying to run into dungeons low-level head-on, you're gonna die. And if even one party member dies, it's just panic mode. Because not only are you going to do as much damage, enemies are going to do more damage to a specific person more often. Also, the reshuffling is annoying, but I can see why they did it. It's so the suffering characters don't have to be targeted as much. So whether or not it's a good move is up to debate. I also feel like the items in this game are useless. At least the heals. They only heal 30 HP. I wish there was an upper class of potion, like a super heal, that healed like, I don't know, maybe 100 HP or so. And the fact that you can only buy one at a time is super annoying. I love the enchanted weapons and armor. I wish they were a little bit more balanced, though. I like what Final Fantasy Restored did, and like, intelligence affects the spells you can cast, but it does not affect enchanted items. So like, using a heal staff versus using heal that you learned is not going to do much compared to the heal that your character learned. I'm only saying I just wish there was more than one healing potion, really. Like, the healing 30 HP is fine for the early game. I just wish there was one that healed more. The cost of the items, I feel, is fine. Like, the cost of most things, I feel, in this game is really fine. You don't have to be able to afford everything every time you go to a new town. Like, I think that's a good balance. You have to choose what's the most important to take with you. Which, I also love that about the inventory of the armor and weapons. You have to choose what's the most important to take with you. What I don't like, though, is that the fact that you can't see what's inside a treasure chest. So, like, if you had too much armor and you know it's armor, you have to dispose one of your most valuable armor just to see what it is, and then it turns out it's frickin' cloth. Foo. That's also a problem. Other than that, really good equipment management. And I wish a lot more games do that. Super Mario RPG kinda does it. You have a limited amount of inventory in addition to a limited amount of items. You have to choose wisely what's the most important to equip at the time. So overall, this game has so much charm to it, and I would recommend playing this NES Final Fantasy at least once to see for yourself. It's not a game I'd recommend playing over and over again unless you really like the item management and is the type of person that would attempt like a solo run or like an all-white mage run. Lol. I would recommend playing this game by itself, no ROM hack, and then maybe check out Final Fantasy Restored to see the difference impact. I generally recommend that for any game, really. Play the vanilla first, and then play the ROM hack. I would also recommend playing the later versions of this game too, to check them out. I personally recommend Origins. Origins is basically this, but half of the stuff fixed and working. Although, you can carry all the equipment now, so there's barely management, it's just equip at the time what you think is best. You can carry everything otherwise. Oh boy, he's already dead. Oh yeah, another problem with this game is the sudden difficulty. Like, sudden difficulty at the wrong times. Like, I'm fine with the Cave of Marsh, and maybe the Earth Cave. I don't like the sudden difficulty at, like, floor 4... floor 5 of Floating Castle. Where it's like, you can just encounter Warmack and then he just destroys you and you can do nothing about it. Like, I basically don't like the sudden difficulty where you can't do anything about what just happens. Like, I like the sudden difficulty of the dungeons overall, just not the one thing that can just end your run, just like that. Such as the Warmech, the Sorcerers, the Man-Cats. Frickin' hate those things. And yeah, my final biggest problem, the Man-Cats. Why do they resist everything? Why do they cast the most tedious, annoying spells? And why do they come in packs of at least 5? They're so annoying! In Origins and Beyond, they're called Rakshasa. And I don't even know what that is. Another minor problem, the naming. First of all, why are we limited to 4-character naming? Second of all, why are some enemy names so hilariously bad? Such as Image, Gas D, Blue D, Earth, Fire, Water, Air. Any other good ones? Ah, yes. That's 2 down. 2 more to go. Stream went on for 5 hours, jeez. Because of the Iron Golem! Whatever, Lightning 3 to the face. Unleash the storm. Oh gosh. Chad's not doing well. For once you use Thor's hammer. In before we encounter Iron Golem again. Oh yeah, another problem with this game. In the meta game, if you can even call it that, every battle just turns to the same thing. So like this, the warrior barely has options, but when you upgrade, you at least have options, but they're not good options. The ninja does have options. But it's gonna turn into bland battles because every battle's gonna be cast fast and then strike. The white mage has to heal according to the situation or defend. And the black mage actually has strategies because you have a whole plethora of spells. The red mage is even more strategic because the red mage gets even white and black magic, but not every. And can at least attack. Okay. Actually, you do wait. I still wonder if the evasion really is worth it, because I think it increases evasion by 40 on everybody. Which means I should be evading at least one more attack. Boy, water. Gotta get that cat claw in, though. No, you can't run away from water. I forgot, you can't run away from water, but you can run away from air. You know what this encounter needs? A snake. Therefore, we can run away from it. Let's just have one more evil man for the road. One more Batman for the road. Fun fact about this Tiamat, or Tiamat in general, Tiamat is one of very few enemies that has more HP than Mormek. This Tiamat has more HP. The other Tiamat has exactly the same amount of HP, which would be 1,000. This one has 1,100 HP. We're almost there. This should kill. Okay, finally. This room does not have encounters. This is the one safe floor in the entire area. Is that who I think it is? The myth, the legend! It is none other than Garland. No, seriously, do you remember him? He was the very first boss of the game. And yet, this guy is behind it all the whole time. Remember me, Garland? Your puny lot thought it had defeated me, but the four fiends sent me back 2,000 years into the past. So those fiends we defeated. From here, I sent the 4 fiends to the future. The fiends will send me back to here, and the time loop will go on. Nice touch, those statues. A drop of water, rocks, fire, and then a tornado. After 2,000 years, I will be forgotten, and the time loop will close. I will live forever, and you shall meet doom. You know nothing, fools! It's Chaos! The god of destruction! As for if he summoned it or became him, that's not really clear. But he actually transforms into this in the remakes. Essentially a Garland version 2. This is the final boss. Give him all you got. And we don't even get any unique music. As you'd expect from a... I didn't get it. Whatever. I was gonna buy Life 2, which was basically Life 1 but revives the full health. That's the one spell I forgot. Whatever. Minor things aside. Hold nothing back. Unleash all your strongest spells. Make sure you're defended against everything. I'm gonna cast a wall on Atma, because he has an attack that Atma's weak to. Hope he doesn't cast it turn 1, because he can. Good, he didn't. If you don't defend against stun, that attack, the basic attack can stun you, so be careful. Chaos isn't fucking around. One Fog 2 should suffice. Chaos here does have one weakness, though. Just one. You'll never guess what it is. And that is to make him run away! Oh no, it didn't work. That's right, you can inflict fear on Chaos, and make him run away. I learned this from a tool-assisted speedrun, a task bot of this game where it does solo White Mage. It's amazing. Let's cast Fade. He has nasty attacks, like other than the most powerful spells. Like he has Ice 3, Lit 3, Fire 3. He has frickin' Cure 4, which fully heals him. He has Nuke, Ice 2, Light 2. I think he has Break. I don't know. And his specials is Crack, Inferno, Swirl, and Tornado. Inferno is the most powerful fire magic in the game. Oh, he has Slow too. You do not want this guy to cast Cure 4 or Nuke. You also don't want him to cast Crack. Which is why I set up a wall for Atma, because Atma is not... And it's over. I know, right? The time loop is now... time Luke. The time loop is now broken! The 2,000-year-long battle is over. Peace prevails. Control of the four elements. The earth, the wind, the fire, and the water again belongs to the earth. That's not the order, but you can do it in that order anyway. Fun fact. Garland's hatred burned for 2,000 years. That hatred led to the four powers to this world. Oh, now we're explaining stuff? After I already beat the game? Chaos was created from those four. Evil dominated the world and covered it in darkness. I guess now we know where Chaos Zero came from. Just kidding. But it is over now. Wrong has been set right. Light Warriors are returning. As they travel in time, the world returns to normal. Sarah and Jane wait for them. Of course, Garland does too. But we killed him! But when did it ever happen? Everything went mad in a day. The reason lies in the 2,000-year time loop. Yeah, this is not explaining enough. The four chose to become one force and fought against the four evil forces that set darkness upon the world. This really is not explaining enough. Even Origins explains more. When the four return, it will be to their past. All signs of the battle with the forces will be erased. But the legend will live on, passed down by the dwarves, the elves, and the dragons. Passed on by people unsure where the story came from. The Light Warriors return from their journey back in time to that. You already said this, told us this. The memories stored deep in their hearts will protect the world. Never forget the good and true. Never turn the four powers to the dark side. Do it. And truth will always live in the hearts of the people. I don't think so. The warrior who broke the 2,000-year time loop is truly a light warrior. That warrior was you! May the orbs always shine! ... Okay, so how do you say that? How do you say exclamation point followed by ... instead of ... followed by exclamation point? Look at that etch and sketch! Bears must have had fun making this. Yay, the end! Now, before we end the stream, I will play 2 seconds of a different game. Precisely 2 seconds. Go to the old tried and true Action 52. Okay, I'm done. Okay, I'm not actually done. Okay, for real. Let's be over. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching the entire Final Fantasy stream. Thank you, Shad, Arab, and Mara for joining Atma on his journey, our journey, to save the world from the chaos. And thank you, you three, for joining in stream as well. Really wasn't looking forward to basically no chat at all playing Final Fantasy because I would have not thought of subjects to talk about otherwise. I'm really grateful. Don't know what the next stream plan is. Probably Paper Mario, honestly. I want to take a break from Mario and play Final Fantasy, but maybe next stream will be Paper Mario. I don't know. Who knows? Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching this stream series. Kudos if you watched all that grindy stuff. I apologize vastly for it. But thank goodness I did it, and thank goodness I didn't miss anything. Otherwise, the game was really fun to play. Alright. Ending stream.